Who is this?
Like, oh yeah, I read about that professor, and you're like, why didn't you tell me beforehand?
And just to reply to chat, I think there's shows dedicated to Go and more than one manga. But if you talk about shows that mention Go, especially nowadays, it shows up everywhere.
Yeah.
Even the other day at the picnic, there was a cosplayer from what's the name?
What on earth am I watching?
The Apothecary Diaries. It's quite a popular anime right now. And we were just doing a photo session because I brought my Go boards especially.
Looks like they're new though, so hopefully they enjoy it. Oh, there's two of them. There's two of them. Oh, looks like they moved. Hold on, I'll be right back. What is this
Honestly,
from?
like this is a game that you can sink a lot of time into it in
Hello,
learning
waifu.
it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's similar to chess, and it's just
Yeah.
this strategy game that stretches your brain and makes you think. But even with chess, like I know the basics of the pieces. I don't know any advanced strategies.
Okay. Am I in the right category? Am I in the right category? Yeah. Says I am. There I am. Okay. Wow, that is behind. Okay. Need to go to this page. Duplicate that. This is not going to be visible. There we go. And our cat's getting into stuff. Oh my gosh, he's throwing such a fit. Can you hear him? Oh my gosh. He sounds so pitiful. Wife, you left your food. I had to throw away leftover food. And now he's rubbing up against anything that is standing to try to knock it over. I don't know why he does that. Okay, and that is admin. There. Okay, settings, background. Okay. It's looking good, looking good. Start my training. Why does this never work the first time? I don't get it. Something wrong? Visible, it's clickable. No conditions. Internal page. Training. Oh, no. This isn't the training page. This is a puzzle page, so it should just work. This works. That works. That works. Only the first time. Interesting. Okay. Now we get into some complicated stuff. So the campaign, ranked, and skill test. Ranked is going away. Campaign, skill test. I'll have training, so I don't need all of those on here. And so I got these two images as inspiration. Oh, this is going to be complicated. Home, new document. So we're going to do assessments, which are 10 puzzles. Now, when you solve those puzzles, we're going to have an assessment attempt. So we have correct, wrong, total. Percentage correct, percentage wrong. Umego correct, Umego wrong, Umego. And we'll say Sumego list. let's do this actually. Now, in addition to this, we are going to have assessment honestly, mostly feeling, because a lot of people don't give me feedback, but I do have some like feedback, which is like users aren't using something, so I know that feature's bad, and I try to like rework it. Like right now, ranked is going away because it's just not good. And then the more I learn about coding and the more I learn about web design and game design and all that stuff, then I slowly like add features. I study chess websites. I studied Plago. I study like analytics of board games. I tried to study shogi websites, but they just all sucked. I study Go Magic websites, and then I get inspiration from like all those sources. And then sometimes I'll organize my thoughts with AI, just chatting with it back and forth. It doesn't, obviously, that doesn't decide everything, but sometimes it'll inspire an idea. Like, for example, like I took an idea that it gave me and then made this. So it like gave me like this right side as an idea, and I was like, okay, I like that. So sometimes I'll take it, sometimes I won't. And right now I am trying to, yeah, I don't get enough feedback to actually like know for sure. So a lot of it is just guessing and then hoping for the best. I will say I am trying to get more analytical because that is a path for my premium users that I would like to see. Because I have plenty of puzzles, like custom categories, levels, campaign, sets. I have all that. So I'm trying to get more analytical and get more on the play online features. So I pushed play online a lot more. I'm waiting on an AI review so I can build a review tool for the people that play online to get better review tools for your games. And while I'm waiting, I'm making analytics. But to get the analytics, I need users to do certain types of puzzles. And by that, I mean, like, I need to be able to track it. So I need to get users to do like sets of 10, kind of like a quiz. And then I collect data from that set of 10 to create charts and graphs and then give recommended puzzle sets or recommended homework or like category recommendations and stuff like that. That's the goal, and then hope that people like it. And if people like it, great. If people don't, then I'll just delete, or I'll just hide it and remove it and just lose the hours I spent building it. So a lot of it's guesswork. It's, I want to say educated guesswork because I'm like studying stuff, but it's not like I know for sure. So a lot of it is guesswork. So we have assessment category. So every time the user does a puzzle in a certain category, we get a correct count, wrong count, percentage correct, percentage wrong. I don't think I want to track puzzles because this one there's only going to be 10. This one's limitless, so that would be bad to track puzzles, I think. Is that good enough? That might be good enough. That might all be all I need for an assessment category. Let's put start times, end times, and then average time spent. Now, I don't know if I want to track. Tracking average time spent on a certain category might be useful. So we'll say time spent, which is going to be a list of numbers. Say average time spent, and then we'll do that for the last 100 puzzles. That means this needs to be a limit of 100. No. No, if I want to do last 100, I can do that locally on the page. I don't need to track it. And I can't do an average time spent because that could take an average of like 2,000 puzzles. Or 2,000 numbers, not puzzles. That could take an average of 2,000 numbers. Now this grows indefinitely, so that is dangerous to have. But it is just a list of numbers. Still. I don't know. This would be nice to have. So you can get the amount of time spent over your last 100 attempts in a category. I don't know. I don't know if I want this or not, because it could be heavy, but it could also be cool. Like how long you spend on average on the category. Maybe I'll do an assessment puzzle attempt. We'll have the Semego. We'll have the correct. Yes, no. And then we'll have time spent. And we'll have the category, the level, and the rank. Level, num, and then the rank. And this will get created every single time you solve a puzzle in these assessments. And hopefully it doesn't get spammed, because if it gets spammed, it's going to be annoying. But hopefully people won't spam spam this like Puzzle Rush. Is that all I need? This isn't a data point, this is just what you're going to do. So it'll create an assessment attempt. It'll do a puzzle, and it'll add it to that. Depending on the category, it'll add to that. And how to do this? Oh, we want also we want also the assessment attempt parent. Suppose I could also track ranks of the puzzles. This one doesn't handle duplicates well, though. So if there's a puzzle that's the exact same rank as another one, that's not going to work. Because Bubble doesn't allow duplicates in list. So what do I do about that? I don't know what to do about that. I could do rank start. Rank end, rank change for the user's rank. Seems okay. not working again. What is so bad? Why does that button specifically keep breaking? It's only this button. Why? There's nothing in front of it. I'm gonna duplicate it. Don't work. Why? Why? Oh, there it goes. It only works some of the time. What if I hit the bottom of it? Then I hit the top of it. Left side, right side. So is it just the left side? No, it worked that time. Left, bottom left corner worked. Top left corner, it worked. It worked. I don't get it. Did it work? 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 It worked. Right in the center of the Y. It was right in the center, it doesn't work. It's only in the center of the button? So for some reason, the center of the button oh, it's the text. What about down here? If I click on the text, that works. Text, that works. Text doesn't work. Nani? What? What? What the heck is wrong with this? What if I make another button that style? Let's duplicate. And for this one, we're going to make it Dragon Legendary. Okay, so if I click the text, nothing. Click the text, nothing. Click under the text, something. Click under the text here, something. Click the text, something. Something about the style is making the text not work. What? What if I make it bigger? That doesn't make sense. What if I turn off the transition? I'm gonna start deleting stuff until it fixes it. Not up there. Oh, I'm gonna just click stuff until it fixes it. Because I don't know what's wrong with it. This link is pressed. Get rid of it. Ooh, it worked. Okay. So for some reason, this link is pressed, breaks the link. I wonder if I found a bug on Bubble. So here's the link. We're going to go to the index page. And then we're going to check it first. Works. Now we're going to say when this link is pressed. Let's give it a background. We'll say background color becomes black. It works. Why is it just that one then? Background color becomes this. It works. Weird. So this is a gradient. This is a gradient. Oh, wait, no. Wait, what if I add it again? This link is pressed. Background linear. Make it all the same color. It works. It works. Wait, what? What? What's the difference? I just had to like delete it and create a new one? I give up. I don't understand it. Moving on. I can't replicate it. Moving on. It works. I don't care. Start my training. Where was I? Or the button rudely interrupted me. So we want to do an assessment. So we need a top section. Dr. Pepper, what? Oh, you mean my water. I already had Dr. Pepper today. I have to balance it out. Can't only have Dr. Pepper. So we're going to go to our training page. We're going to redo this page. Actually, there's some content on here that I don't want to, this course stuff, I don't want to delete that yet. So I'm going to make a new one. Let's make a... let's make a new web reusable. We're going to do assessment page. Then we're going to make it minimum 600, builder width 1000, background, we're going to make dynamic. Going to be current users, settings, background image, processed with MGIX or MGIX. And then we'll do that. No. Copy that. I wanted it to be an image. Dynamic image. Paste. There we go. Now it's an image. Center image, make as wide as parent. And then background color, if empty, is going to be our dragon background color. Ooh, this is lagging like crazy. I'm gonna have to close it and reopen it. Dragon background. Okay. Let's close it and reopen it because that is lagging like crazy. All right, let's go to our home page to grab some navigation elements real quick. Yeah, let's get these 4 things. Copy. Now let's go to our assessment page. Paste. Oh, I didn't want pop-up sign up. Maybe I do at some point though. Okay, so loading screen needs to go in the front, so bring to front. Navigation rail, this needs to be assessment page is less than the width. Navigation mobile, this needs to be assessment page is less than the width. Okay, and there is our stuffima stuff. Now I need the content. Going to be the page content. Group content. Fill. This is going to be margin left 90. And then when navigation rail expanded, going to be left margin 220. When navigation rail isn't visible, means the mobile is visible, left margin is going to be 0, and the top margin going to be, I want to say 61. I think it's 61. Nope. 62. How big is it? 65. Okay. 65. There we go. There is our content. Okay, okay. So now we need a top section. Let's make a group. We'll say top section. This will be a row. We'll do a column. This will fit, but it'll be a minimum of 300. Nope, minimum 200. Okay, max width of 600, I think would be good. And then for the content, I want the content to have padding of 16 and 16. Keep it off the edges. In this top section, we are going to use the style of surface 1. Now we're going to give it text. I don't think we have a translation for it. Assessment, right? Yeah. How do I create one? Where's the add? Create text. Assessment. Assessment. Back. Okay. So this app text is going to be assessment now. Then we're going to find and replace. No translation with assessment. Now this is going to be section heading. No, it needs to be much bigger than that. To heading 1. That might be too big. Yeah, that's too big. Heading 2. There we go. That looks better. Okay, okay. We got assessment. We'll do text. Oh, we need to add gap. Gap is going to be 8. Let's make the gap that. This is going to be something. Can I just put it in English and be lazy with the description? Or I don't have to have a description. All right, now let's just have a button. No, we need a link. I need a link. And this is going to be app text. Start. We'll maybe get started. Might fix this later. I'm not convinced this is the right word. The right words. Get started. Get started. Now this is going to be a legendary button. 40, 100, 150, 200, 245. Yeah, that looks good. Put it on the right. And then probably want something in the middle. Put an icon for a puzzle piece. Puzzle piece. Make it filled. And we will make this our complementary gold. Our accent color gold. Group elements in a row. Will fit. Now let's put text in here. And then we're going to put 10 puzzles. Oh, I need to put my lessons. Whoops. Lessons. Need to pin that. Okay. All right. Puzzles. 10 puzzles. We're going to center that. Put a little bit of a gap. Looks good. Looks good. Now, I do think an image would be nice. Go to Canva. Where's my images? Yeah, I'm getting there. Do 250 by 250. Kara actually was only sick for a day. Quite unfair, by the way. But happy for her. But yeah, she was only sick for one day, and then she spent the entirety of yesterday feverless. So yeah. Folders. None of which I want. Maybe I already have it downloaded. Move these two pictures. I got more. There we go. Move these two pictures. Now in pictures, open these. So I don't need that then. So let's add a picture. Let's put all this into a column. And that column is going to be fill. Hello, Jesserac. And then it's going to be separate, gap 8. Okay, and that should be that. And now in this top section, let's make it a row. And then we're going to fill. Oh, nope, we're going to fit. I lied. Why isn't this? Oh, it needs to be fill. Changed. And then we're going to add an image. We're going to select image, and we're going to pick a child. Maybe this one. And then we're going to make it 1 by 1. We're going to make it 100. And then we're going to give a gap of 16. That looks cute and inviting. Maybe I should make it more instructional. Yeah, let's make it Helm. And then I'm going to put a description in English. Take an assessment. No, we'll do some quick puzzles so I can learn more about you. And now it's like he's talking. Maybe 125. And for this, maybe expand it to 800 now. That might be a little bit better. Okay, now I need a page for assessment. Do I just want a page called assessment? Hey, PW. How's it going? GitHub. What is my GitHub username? I bet you it's Clausius. Clausius 1. I am Clausius 1. My little Clausius link. I have no idea how to use GitHub, by the way. I've tried like 3 times to learn it, and I just keep getting confused. I'm just bad at it. Really annoying. but I can't understand like how to merge branches and blah 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 blah. And I can't keep things in sync. I tried. It's annoying. Okay, so gotcha. Oh, shut up, bats. API is up. Yay! I've been looking forward to that so much. Make a web page. We'll call it assessment. Create. This page going to be fill. Minimum 700. Photo width 1080. It's going to have basically nothing. Oh, I need a SEO. Meta description. Social open graph. What? Try task flows project management app today. Okay, so this one's the description. Take an assessment and get feedback and analytics. I spelled that correctly. About your puzzle knowledge. Then get homework. Get targeted homework. Targeted homework from your performance. Hope I spelled everything correctly. Page title will be assessment. Social, I don't know what this is. No, I don't want that. Then I probably forgot the password or something. It's very likely. It's very likely I forgot the password. Okay. I could upload this guy as my image. Okay, and then we'll do the assessment page. Bill. I use Windows. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, okay? I have limited knowledge. Okay, and now let's go back to the puzzles page. And start my training is going to send us to the assessment page. Oh, my volume was down. I didn't hear the Discord messages. I'm sorry. I have Discord up and I couldn't hear it. Let me turn my volume up. All right, start my training. Assessment. Do I want to center this? Sure, let's center it. Assessment page. Let's center our content. Okay. And then we're going to have a bunch of data under this. Now we get into some complex part. We need an assessment attempt. We're going to create a new data type. This is going to be assessment attempt. We're going to create a new field. Correct number. Wrong number. Total Sumego count. Number should always be 10 though. Percentage correct number. Percentage wrong number. Are you like sending it to GitHub like now, or do I need to like do something to get the API? Okay, and then we're going to do Sumego correct. Sumego. Sumego wrong. Sumego. Oh, crap. That needs to be a list. Sweet. Sumego correct. Sumego going to be a list. Sumego wrong. Sumego. The list. And then Sumego. Sumego. The list. A little overdoing it on the data types, but I want to have it for the analytics. Start times number. That was supposed to be a list. Start times number list. End times number a list. Average time spent, a number. And then we're going to put starting rank. Going to be a number. Lots of numbers. Ending rank. Be a number. And then rank change. This will be a number. I could use a candle chart for the rank change. That'd be funny. Okay. Like the starting rank, ending rank, and the rank change is the candle or something. I don't know. That'd be funny. Next, we want an assessment category. Assessment category. This is going to take in a correct count. So how many times you've gotten this category correct. Number. Wrong count. Number. Percentage correct. Number. Percentage wrong. Number. And finally, an assessment puzzle attempt. Take in Tsumego. And then it'll take in an assessment attempt. Parent. Okay, and then we'll have correct. Going to be a yes, no. We'll have a time spent number. Category. Be a category. Level number. Be number. And then user rank. No, we'll do puzzle rank. Puzzle, we'll do Tsumego. Tsumego rank number. Okay. Now we have the data types. Now I need to actually make the user do a test. Joy. Okay. So now I need to create a new web page called assessment. No, can't do space. Attempt. Clone from puzzle. Create. Okay, assessment attempt, workflow, nothing. Puzzle is not done apparently. It's not correct, whatever. Okay, assessment attempt. This will be an assessment attempt to learn about the user's Tsumego skill. Okay, that should be that. We're not going to use a puzzle page. Instead, we are going to create a new reusable element. This will be assessment attempt page. And this will copy the puzzle page. Create. Okay. I'm going to do fill minimum. We'll do 700 minimum. Builder width will be 1000. And then we're going to put this on the assessment page. Assessment attempt page. Assessment attempt page. Okay. I'm going to do fill. Okay. Okay. So we have the loading screen. We have the navigation stuff. All that's looking good. Right sheet is puzzle information. We'll need that kind of. Maybe we don't. Let's turn this off. We might not need it at all. And we have the Gobon. Now in our workflows, page loaded. We're not doing that. We are doing that. Don't need to do that. We do want to set the state of it though to not be expanded by default. Okay. So this one's going to be events. We're going to put the pages loaded in events. And then we're going to do... No, I don't want that. I want a folder. This folder is going to be empty assessment. And then we're going to have a folder called active assessment. And then a folder called finished assessment. So let's get rid of these do every times. Oh, wait, I needed to not do. Yeah, let's get rid of this. I don't need this. Delete that. Okay, so get rid of all these missing elements. Missing element. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Cleaning all this up. Delete that. Okay, so load Sumego. Going to delete that. We'll come back and do that later. There's not going to be that. Delete that. And then correct event. Delete that. Wrong event. Okay, we have wrong event, correct event, and load Sumego, which is good. To load Sumego, we're going to move to the active assessment. Correct event, we're going to move to the active assessment. Wrong event, we're going to move to the active assessment. Okay. Now we're going to make a pop-up. This is going to be pop-up empty assessment. And then this is going to not be allowed to be closed, cannot be closed, because you can't interact with the page if there's no assessment on the page. So we're going to put an image to one of our children. Maybe this one. Make it 150. 1 by 1. Center it. And then let's make this happen. Do that. Cap 16. Now let's put a button. This is going to be start. Get started. Find and replace. No translation. Get started. Get started. Width is going to be fill with a max of 200. Fit 44, and then this is going to be Dragon Primary. I could do Dragon Legendary, but I think Primary is fine here. Get started, and then let's put a little explanation. Solve or attempt to solve 10 puzzles and then review your results after. Don't worry, you can, don't stress. This is not a test. I am just trying to learn more about you. You can review the puzzles after you finish. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. Okay, so max width of this is going to be 200. And then we're going to center this. Maybe 250 is good. Okay. Here's our pop-up empty assessment. So when there's no assessment, you have to create one. And I explain, attempt to solve 10 puzzles and then review your results after. Maybe I could put a gap between the sentences. Don't stress, this is not a test. I am just trying to learn more about you. Alrighty. Okay. And then when page is loaded, we are going to show that. I made it. Empty assessment when there's no assessment. Expand in 400 when URL get a parameter. We'll do attempt will be text. Is empty. And get attempt is empty. Okay. Now let's go back to our assessment page and link to this. Assessment attempt. Cannot click anywhere, cannot do anything. I can't navigate away. I don't like that. I don't like that you can't navigate away from this. What if you change your mind? So here's what we're going to do. We're going to make a floating group. This is going to take up the whole page. Floating group, empty assessment. And and we fill and fill. And then we're going to move it to the back of all the floating elements. And we're going to center the content. Center the content. And then in the empty assessment, we're going to bring all of this in here. And then for the empty assessment, we're going to make this a color. This is going to be dragon background. And then for gap, we're going to do 16. The image, what happened? Why is it small? I don't know what happened to the image. And then for the page started, we're going to animate the floating group empty assessment. Right. This should have been shrink. Oh, 90. There we go. And then get rid of that. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay, there we go. That's the behavior I want. Then make it small. We got our navigation and we still got our button. We don't need the pop-up. So we're going to do button get started. Move this to empty assessment. Now we need to create stuff. So data, create a new thing. It'll be an assessment attempt. Add all fields. So average time spent, we don't need it yet. Correct. Let's leave it empty. Empty. Ending rank, no. Finish correct, no. Wrong. Start times, not yet, not yet. Total Samago count, going to be 10. Let's actually adjust that as I add Samago. Samago correct, Samago, blah, 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 blah. Okay, actually there's nothing we need in there. Okay, and then we're going to navigate to our assessment attempt. And we're going to send parameters. This is going to be attempt. Going to be result of step 1, unique ID. Then just in case, we're going to hide an element. Button gets started. That way you can't click it twice. Unexpected. Not go anywhere. Okay, so let's see. So I expand this. Now on page load, this should be small. So let's see if it page loads. It does. And this should be hidden. Data from URL, parameter, temp, text is not empty, or is empty. And we want to show this. Visible, the word I'm looking for. Yes. Oh, I already do that. Okay, okay. Okay, so the states of the stuff do not reset. When our page is loaded. Oh, I call it a is it attempt? I forget what I called it. Yeah, it's attempt. Okay. I'll just lose the animation. It's fine. Oh. Not at all. It's empty. Get started. Go back. Empty, but the state of the button is not there. So I'm going to delete that. Get started. Back. Forward. Okay. Okay. Now, M page is loaded. Let's do general. Page is loaded, but this time we're going to say when the Gobon SmegaLogic is loaded as well, we're going to do stuff to the Gobon. So we're going to trigger custom event from the Gobon SmegaLogic. Going to clear Gobon of everything, just in case there's leftover puzzles or something. Now we need to start tracking stuff. Now we need a floating group to contain all of our data. To be floating group data. This is going to be 0, 0. Okay. Now we're going to do a group. This is also going to be 0, 0. This is going to be group assessment attempt container. It's going to be an assessment attempt. We're going to get the assessment from the URL. Actually, this needs to be copy, clear. We're going to do a search for assessment attempt, where the unique ID equals get attempt from page URL. And that's going to be the unique ID. And that's going to be the first item that we find. Okay, so now we'll have our assessment, but now we need the states for each problem. So we're going to get the states. We're going to have the current Sumego. Oh, we got to click new. New current Sumego. Oh, have to do a type. Sumego. New Sumego, we're going to call it current Sumego. Then we're going to do Sumego loaded. Ah, fudge. It's going to be Sumego. It's going to be a list. Sumego loaded. Then we're going to do a number. It is a list. I'm going to do start times. It's going to be a number. That is a list. No, I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that. I need a singular start time. So it's going to be a number start time, number end time. Has to be 0. Okay. What else do we need? I don't know what else do we need. Let's leave it at that, and we'll do one step at a time. Now that I'm thinking about it, though, we do need a rank. So we're going to create a rank when we don't have one. When current user's rank is empty. ELO is going to be 200. High score ELO is going to be 200. Level sort number is going to be 0. Rank is going to be level 0. And then it changes to a thing. Current user rank will be result of step 3 only when current user's rank is empty. You gotta have a rank. Okay, so an active assessment. We're gonna have a start. delete that. Page is loaded. And then set the state of an element. Go into Mega Logic. Mego is going to be D. Okay. Now let's go to our Semego logic. This is going to be fit. Okay, whatever. Group elements in a aligned to parent container. This is going to be fit. And then I'm going to put a button. This will be a primary dragon primary button. And this will be start. Enter it. This is not visible in page load. When Gobon Semego logic loaded, and Gobon Semego logic's to Mego is empty, and get data from URL. Actually, I don't need it. We'll do and group assessment container isn't empty. Those three conditions are met, then this button is visible. Let's also make a loading condition. I'm going to do a yes, no. This will be loading. And then we're going to do when the container loading is yes. This is not going to be visible. Or actually, yeah, this is not going to be visible. And we're going to put a spinner. We need something that spins. No. I don't know what that is, but probably not. We don't have time for anything else right now. Okay, we're going to center that. We're going to make it spin. Not visible in page load. Unlink the style. And then icon color is going to be our primary color. Okay. And I have while the assessment container is loading is yes, the loading icon is going to be visible. Let's put up an invisible square so you cannot click the Go board. When it's loading, you cannot click the Go board. We're going to call this shape Gobon cover. Okay, now we have a start. Lots of steps. The start is going to go into the active assessment folder. So now we're going to set the state of an element. It's going to be Gobon Sumego logic. Sumego. Going to be do a search for Sumego. Sorting is going to be random. Constraints is unique ID isn't in our containers Sumego loaded. Each item's unique ID. So we can't use the same Sumego that we've already used. Then we want the ELO. Maybe not ELO. Hello, waifu. I hope you're doing well. Let's get the level sort number equals current users rank level sort number. Now I got to get the band categories. Where do I want that? Let's go to Puzzle Rush. That should be fine. Puzzle Rush. No, because Puzzle Rush doesn't have ladders. Fudge. Fudge. Skill test. Skill test should have some good band categories. Awkward. Does it not? Supposed to. Oh, it's in the back end that's doing it. Wow, it's not using banned Semego. It's pulling from any of the categories. That's not good. That means it can pull from unsorted. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom real quick.
Hype train started. Emote underscore Colossi super emote underscore Colossi super emote underscore Colossi super emote underscore Colossi super emote underscore Colossi super.
Okay. Hype train. Who started that? Oh! Wait, I thought you resubbed like the other day. Okay. Well, thank you, waifu. Skill test is bugged. That's all I'm seeing. Whatever. Whatever. Let's go to Puzzle Rush. Let's get their ban list. Sure, it's totally my fault you can't move to the next level. Totally. Where's the band stuff in here? Because I know it exists. Because you can't have ladders in Puzzle Rush. Trigger start. Populate Semego. this page's categories to ignore. What? Categories to ignore. Okay, do I set it on page loaded? Page loaded. When do I set it? I set it somewhere. Can't find my own code. Categories to ignore is a state. So it's got to be a set state. There we go. Found it. Copy. Go back to where I was. Okay. Search for Sumego, where category isn't in search for categories, where the name is in all ignore category names. All options. Okay, ignore category names is an option. Option sets. Category names, or ignore. What's the alphabet? How does the alphabet work? Ignore category names. I need to duplicate this. How do I duplicate this? I need to just duplicate it. Copy. Ignore categories for assessments. Paste. Oh, that works. Okay, opening, we don't want an assessments. End game, we do want in assessments. Shape, we definitely don't want. Corner patterns, we do want. Unsorted, we don't. Opening patterns, for now, we don't. Endgame patterns, endgame tactics. We do want endgame stuff. Opening basics, no. Ladders, we do want. Endgame, we do want. We don't want opening stuff. We don't want unsorted. We don't want shape. We don't want opening. Yeah. Okay. Now in our workflow, it's going to be ignore categories for assessments. Finally. And that took forever to track down. So, category isn't in search for categories where we ignore the assessments. Okay, level sort number has to be the user's rank. Unique ID is in blah, 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 blah. Random sorting. A unique ID isn't in the ones we've already loaded. So now I have my puzzle. Then we're going to load said puzzle. Where did my start button go? Oh, active assessments. Start. We want to load Sumego. Guess I don't need that. Because it should set it automatically, I guess. And then we're going to set the state of the container. Current Sumego going to be Goban Sumego's logics. Actually, let's put this first. Set all the stuff, and then trigger this. Copy. Current Sumego is going to be this. Sumego loaded. Can't do that yet. Loading is yes. Start time is current date time extract Unix. Extract the milliseconds. Okay. Then we're going to copy and paste it. But this time, we're going to set the loaded Sumego equals the containers loaded Semego plus item the containers current Semego. And then Semego logic going to clear that, get the containers current Semego. And then finally, we're going to set the state again that we are done loading. So you can start solving the puzzle. Also, while I'm thinking about it, there was a change I wanted to make. So in the assessment attempt, I want a field called completed. This will be a yes, no. And then when we create it, completed will be no. And I actually want to set the max total Semego count. Going to be 10. That should load our first Semego. I need another water. That's pretty fast. And our Semego's loaded. Yeah. I don't know how to answer this question. All right, I'll let you guys look at that. I'm going to grab me another water. Okay. I have no idea what the answer is. Hey, I got it. I guessed. Totally guessed. Totally guessed. Okay. Now we have the correct event. What do we do? Oh, we also need a current index. We need a number. Okay, and this is going to be set. When page is loaded. I think. Hold on, I'm confusing myself. Let's do page is loaded. Only when assessment container isn't empty. Oh no, I need an event that says do when the container's not empty. That way it's guaranteed to happen. Number is going to equal the container's attempt Sumego count. That's how many we've done. Okay. And then active assessment at start. We're going to change the number. I need to name the number. Current index. And this is going to be the containers Oh, I can't find it. I gotta refresh the page, I guess. Or do I have to close it and reopen it completely? Okay, let's just close it and reopen it. There it is. And we'll get the current index and increment it by 1. Okay. Okay. So now I need a load Sumego event. Load Sumego custom event. Because I'm going to be doing this multiple times. So we set all of this. So let's cut and then load Sumego. Paste. Paste all of that over here. You know what I forgot, guys? I forgot my lo-fi. Let me know if that's too loud. Hopefully it's not too loud for you guys. Just turned it down for me. Yeah, let me know if it's too loud. So, when we get a puzzle correct, we're going to adjust our rank. Adjust rank is going to take in a correct parameter. Okay. And we're going to call this when we get an event correct. Correct is going to be yes. I was going to call this when we get it wrong. It's just going to be no. So adjust rank, we're going to do data, make changes to a thing, current users, rank. ELO is going to be this user's rank, ELO, plus 100, only when correct. Okay. Really? I did not know that. Okay, and then we're going to do the opposite when you get it wrong. Do minus. So it's ELO, not ELO. Now we're going to make changes to a thing. Current users, rank. We're going to set the ELO to 4,000. Only when current users rank ELO is greater than 4,000. Copy, paste, and we're going to set it to 0 only when current users rank is less than 0. That will adjust it. Now we're going to make changes again. Except this time it's going to be the high score is this user's rank ELO. Only when current user's rank high score is less than current user's rank current ELO. Okay, now for the complicated part. We have to set the level, sort number, and rank. So let's set the rank. No, let's set the level sort number. Level sort number is going to equal this user's rank ELO divided by 500 floor. Right? Right. So if I do 250 divided by 500, floor it would be 0. If I do 1000 divided by 500, it's level 2. So 0 to 500, 500 to 999 is level 1, 1000 is level 2, 1500 is level 3, yada, yada, yada. And then 4000 should be level 8. Divided by 500, 8. Sweet. That was easier than I thought it would be. Only when current user's level sort number I can just do this every time. It's not necessary to do every time, but like I don't need to do the math because it's always going to be correct. And then rank is going to equal, get an option, ranks, no, levels, all options, sorted by sort index, ascending equals no. So it'll start from 0, go to 8. Item number, this user ranks, level sort number. So I will adjust the level sort number and rank every single time. This is technically bad practice though. I'm only supposed to do this when it's not something. I can do this one as conditional. Only when current users rank sort index is not current users rank level sort number. Slowly. So it asked me for I did pay the fee, and then it's like, we're gonna process. And then I got an email today Says, hey, we need an ID. So I sent a picture of my ID, and now I'm waiting on the next email. So we're going one email at a time. One email at a time. I suppose I can check and see if they've emailed me now. Hey, PW invited me to something. Well, I got 404. Let me check this over here then. Accept invitation. Yay! Is it ready to go? Not if you invited me, does that mean I can use it now? Sweet. Oh, I want to do it now, but I need to not. I want to mess with it now, but I will be patient. I'll be patient. Let me get through this first before I lose track of where I am. I should be able to finish this today though. Like this shouldn't take me more than a day. Honestly, I could probably finish it in the next hour or two. Cool. We're just gonna do that. Okay. Correct event. Adjust rank. Yes, we get it correct. Adjust rank. No, we get it correct. Okay. I mean, if it's faster and if it just works better and it's cheaper, and then yeah. Okay. Now I need to have a button in between something and another. I need a next button. Next. Next. What is a cold start? Does that mean it doesn't work? Because I need it to work every single time. I'd rather it be a little bit slower than have it not work. Okay, now this one I'm gonna get rid of. It is gonna be invisible. What if we have a conditional when Goban Sumego logic correct event is yes, or Goban Sumego logic's wrong event is yes. Then this is visible. Hmm. How long does it stay up? So if I'd be like, does it give me like a, hey, I'm ready to go, like a ping or something? Or how does that work? Like I say, hey, start up, I'm about to use you. Or does it just take like 15 seconds for the API to get back to me? Gotcha. Okay. So this is going to show up whenever the puzzle is done. So in a correct event, we are not going to readjust it immediately. And then on load Samego, we're going to do set the state of an element. Gobon Samego logic. Correct event going to be no, and wrong event is going to be no. Okay, that should adjust the rank, and then this button should show up. And now what this button does is going to trigger a custom event, load Samego. Now, this actually shouldn't cover the Go board, now that I think about it. So let's put the next button. Outside of it. Crap. Okay, so we're gonna name this group Gobon stuff, right? It's gonna be group Gobon stuff. Let's put these in a row container. This is going to be fill. Going to be centered. This button is going to be centered. We're going to add some padding. 16, 16. We are not going to collapse this when hidden. Maybe we are. No, we're not. Yeah, we're not gonna collapse it. Okay, we're gonna group this in a column container. Of course you did. Why would people not break my website? I mean, that's how would they dare? Let's add an image. Copy. Paste. Yeah, well, it doesn't have any filters. Apparently. Let me put that on my Trello board so I don't forget. So many things on my Trello board. Skill test doesn't have category filters. I'll also put skill test allowed for a duplicate Smego. It's not supposed to repeat. Okay. Hello, cat. So this one is going to be cheer. But when Goban Sumegalogic's wrong event, then the image is going to be a cry. Or whatever this one is. And then we can also have an explore button. Active assessment. And then we want Goban, Sumego something another. I don't even know. Settings? No. What is it? Stupid thing called? Goban view or something? Goban editor. Uh-huh. Element actions, set the state of an element, pop up Goban editor. No, that's not what I want. Element, set the data in the pop-up, and we go on Sumegalogic's Sumego. Okay. Then we're going to animate an element. Go bond editor. Expand in 400. And then does it close automatically? We shall find out. Let's start testing stuff. Start. Oops. I was supposed to have Atari first. Oh, he's sad. Click explore. Yay! Why am I scrolling? Whatever. Close works. Next. All right, let's see if we can get it right this time. Try again. Eventually I'll get something right. Oh, J Group, I know that one. There we go. Hey, I got something right. Yeah. All right, that looks good. Pop up though is a little bit small. Let's do fit. That's even worse. Fill. Percent 90. Much better. Okay, now I gotta show progress. How do I want that to look? How do I want that to look? Make a repeating group. Make it 50. 50. And then we are going to do wraparound, gap of 8 and 8. We're going to put max width at 50. And now we need to, this is going to be repeating group results. Now we need a group. Group result cell. Okay. Let's get an icon. Actually, for results, let's make the style scrollable. So it's cute. And then we want an icon. We'll make a square. Then we will make it gray. We'll center it. Oh, and this will be Sumego. And this will get it from the container. Sumego. Okay. Okay. So, when the container Sumego correct contains PanGrip Sumego, the icon going to be a filled check mark. And I think we'll make it green. I kind of wanted to make it a ghost tone, but I think that's being too fancy. Color green. And then we'll copy this. And when it's in the wrong list, it's going to be a close icon. And it'll be error. And then just for funsies, we'll make these clickable. Pop-up Combine Editor, PanGrip Sumego, animate, pop-up Combine Editor, expand in 400 milliseconds. Okay. In addition to this, we are going to make, we want the time per move. So we're going to get the containers start time No. Containers n times. No, we want the assessments n times. Item number, current sales index, minus the containers assessment start times item number, current sales index, formatted as 2 decimal places, comma, and this is going to be 100.00. And then we want this to be small. Let's make this a little bit wider then. Enter that. Awkward. Okay, let's do that. Now it should fit for sure. Okay. And then that should show the time spent per move. See what it looks like. Nothing in it. Neat. Okay, I think that makes sense. But before we move on, I want this to not collapse. When the containers n times count is greater than or equal to current sales index, then this is visible. Because I don't want it to be visible when you're dividing by 0. We just don't want that. And actually this time, now I'm thinking about it, is in milliseconds. We want this to be in seconds. So we actually want this to be divided by 60. Or is it 1,000? I think it's 1,000, my bad. 1,000 formatted as 2 decimal places, comma. And then we'll do just before edge cases, truncated to 10. We'll do 5. 10. That way, if you take forever, it doesn't count all of it. It just gives you a stupid number. Like, hey, you took too long. Okay. Okay. Anyway, where am I? Correct event. Trigger adjust rank. We also need to make changes to data, which is going to be the container. We're going to get correct. Correct plus 1. We're going to get n times add. Oh, hey, the wife is home. Yay! I hope she brought Chick-fil-A. Hopefully she didn't forget. We're going to do current date and time, extract Unix. Okay, and then we're going to do Sumego correct, add Gobon Sumego Logix Sumego. Copy this, go into the wrong event, paste this. So this is going to be wrong now, wrong count. Assessments wrong. Welcome home. Yay. Okay, and let me double check when I start the assessment. Or when I create the assessment, I should say. Correct is 0. And this is just to prevent bugs. Wrong is 0. Thank you. I'm getting lost. Getting lost, guys. Too many things. Okay, so we want wrong time or end time to equal that. Unfortunate. I hear that purring. So we're going to do assessments correct +1. End times, current date and time, extract Unix, Semego correct, and start time, add the start time of that problem. Okay, I think that's correct. Start. Correct. Make changes to assessment container. Correct +1, end times add, Semego correct add, start times add. Oh, I think it's on load Semego that we're not doing it. Got it. We want Semego add oh crap, this isn't gonna work because the data runs faster than the search for the Semego does. Let's just add it here. Semego add. There we go. There we go. That'll work. Yes, please. Can you get it out? Okay. This should do it now. Okay. Now I'll click start. It broke. Oh, what did I do? Trigger load Semego. Watch. How did I lose the Semego? I don't know how I did that, but I lost the Semego. Okay, let's do this again. Do search for Sumego. Constraints. Level sort number equals current user's rank level sort number. Sorting is going to be random. Category isn't empty. SGF isn't empty. Category isn't in. Ignore categories for assessment. All options. Nope, that's not what I want. Copy that. I need to do search for. Category where name is in the forbidden categories. Names in all ignore categories for assessments, each item's display. So these are the forbidden categories, and category is not in the forbidden category, then you can retrieve that Sumego. Is there any other restraints? I don't think so. Okay. Now I'm going to be using this multiple times, so I'm going to cut this, and I'm going to make a custom event that returns the Sumego. Get Sumego. Return is going to be a Sumego. It is not optional. We're going to return data. We're going to paste that first item. No fudge. It didn't copy. Oh, there it is. Copy expression. Paste expression. First item. Oh, there is one more. And then unique ID isn't in the containers Sumego, each item's unique ID. That way it doesn't load the same puzzle twice. Okay. So in start, we need to do a custom event. This is going to be get Sumego. And then this is going to be, hello, Tom Bomb. Just got over being sick, but otherwise I'm doing good. Okay. Next. Okie doke. Have a good lurk. Okay, so start should trigger load Sumego, and now it should get the random Sumego with the same filters as next. Let's see what happens. Well, let's see where I'm at. Start. Mega! Wait, 3.87 seconds. Uh-oh. Oh, I need a new test completely. Start. Here. Yeah, 1,786,220, comma. That's not right. So, look at this. End time, item number, current sales index, minus start times, item number, current sales index, divided by 1,000. What if we don't divide by 1,000? What number do I have? Okay, testing time. Ads, containers, start time, item number. No, I want assessment attempt. Start times, item number, current sales index. Okay. And then we're going to duplicate this. And then this is going to be end times. And let's see what I see. I don't see a start time. That's the issue. There we go. That's what I want to see. And then divide that by 1,000. We don't need anything. Yeah, maybe we do. Truncated to 10 characters. .87 seconds. Let's put an S. 4 seconds. No, tooltip. App text. Time, what do we got? Second, I don't have seconds. Whatever. Hopefully people will figure it out. Okay, so delete this. Delete this. That looks good. Text in the center. Gotta center the text. Okay. I don't know why there's a scroll bar. Should just be fitting automatically. Oh, it's going right. That's not right. All right. 7.82 seconds. That wasn't 7 seconds. Maybe it was. I don't know. All right, max width 50. Conditional when the navigation rail isn't visible. It means we're on mobile. Min width, max width, max height. Max height will be 50. Max width will be 90%. Min width will be 90%. We'll say min width is 50. Oh, fudge. There we go. You want some padding on here. So let's give some margins. 4. Hmm. $48.55. It's too big. 48 plus 6. 56? I have 60. Oh crap, I'm getting why am I not getting pinged? Whew, I'm so glad I opened this on the second monitor. I'm not getting pinged from Discord. Weird.
It probably has streamer mode.
There we go. Look, that looks nice. Got a bug. You can click on the problem and see the answer before you solve it. Whoops. Okay. Gonna make this not clickable. Not clickable. It's clickable. Crap. What is the logic here? Now let's do containers. Correct. Fine. Actually, it shouldn't be. Shouldn't be adding the Semego until after you're done with it. So let's cut that and only add it there. Yeah, that'll work. There we go. Now I don't even have to worry about clicking it. You shouldn't be able to click it regardless, right? Yeah. Okay. That should work. Now I just gotta wrap it up. So, a condition. And the count greater than or equal to total cycle count. Then in the next button, make sure we can't add to the problems once we've already completed it. Okay, that should be the assessment. Now we need the finished screen. We'll do floating group, finished. Not visible. Case condition comes visible. Make sure the loading screen is in front of everything. Now padding or want that to fill. Want that to fill. And then padding, we'll do 16, 16. Margin left, we'll do 90. And then we need the same conditions as this one. Where's its conditions? It doesn't have them. Okay, let's make the conditions. Margin left 90. When navigation rail expanded, left margin gonna be 220. And when it's not visible, it's going to be 0. And the top margin is going to be 65. Copy that. Put it on the finished floating group. Copy this. Okay. And then That's that. And now this is going to be solid color background. I need to make this padding, not margin. So, going to be 106 to the left. Left padding, going to be 236. And then left padding going to be 0. And the top padding is going to be 65 plus 16. So 76, or no, 65, 16, 75, 81. 65, 16 is 81. Okay. Then that will cover the whole screen. Now we get it finished. For success. Okay. Anyone? Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Success! All right, let's get that pulled up first. Oops, I don't care. I actually don't know. Gotta be here. I was like, wait, that's what I did. Okay. First you go here, here. Then you extend. Ah. Gotcha, that makes sense. I don't care. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know. Dang it. Oh. That one. 9. Don't care. Success! Refresh the page. Success! Where's navigation? Success. There we go. I do think I want the repeating group right here to have a max height of 600. Let's get 2 columns, I think. Do 120. Yeah, let's do that. Where's the navigation? Navigation has to be in front of stuff. There it is. Get started. Start. Don't care. Next. Don't care. Oh, that's not wide enough. 130. Nope. 140. There we go. That should fix it. There we go. These should get easier eventually. Eventually. Two, 4, 6, 8, 9. So this is the 10th one. Let's look at what it would look like on mobile. Not what I wanted at all. I'm going to duplicate it. That's going to be my easiest solution. So instead of all this, I'm just going to say, hey, hi, play hide and seek. Okay, this is going to be results desktop. Then we're going to duplicate it. We're going to duplicate it with workflows. And this will be mobile. And this is going to be one row. And it's going to be fit with a max width of 90% of the page. Much better. Much better. Okay, let's go to the workflows. Did it not copy what the workflows? Did? Right there. So what the heck? Oh, there it is. Right next to it. Okay. That behaves good. Now I need them to scroll. No. Delete workflow. On correct event. Element actions, I want to scroll to entry for repeating group. Repeating group desktop. Entry to scroll to is repeating group, desktops, list of Smego, last item. And do the same for mobile. That way it stays with the whatever. And I can't get any of these right. Success! That should be the active. Now we just need to decorate the finished. I want a gap. So I want that repeating group again. Repeating group results finished. There we go. That looks good. Yeah, success. Oops. I get rid of the conditional. Perfect. Now, what do I want to show the user from this attempt? Oh, I need to also... I'm going to do finished. We're going to call this on when we finish the Semego at the end. Only when a result of step 3 Semego count is greater than or equal to result of step 3's total Semego count. And finished. And we need to copy that, put it under wrong as well. Copy, wrong event. Paste. Gonna be result of step 3. Result of step 3. Okay. So we got wrong. N times Semego wrong, da 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 da. Average time spent. I have no idea. Completed is going to be yes. Correct is going to equal. Hey Lepin, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope
Lepin
everyone's doing
9FD
good.
just raided with 9 viewers.
Lepin raid. Is there not a wrong number? I'm working on an assessment test for users. There's a wrong. Maybe I already handled that. Correct. This, yep, I do handle that. Okay. Okay, percentage correct is going to equal our correct divided by total, right? Correct divided by total. I think that's right. Percentage wrong is going to be the number that you got wrong divided by the total. Now, when we first started, actually, I need to know when we created the thing. So get started, create new assessment attempt. We want to set our starting rank. We'll do the current user's rank. So rank change is going to be the starting rank minus your current rank. No, your current rank minus the starting rank. My bad. We want your current rank minus your attempts starting rank. And that is the rank change from that you made through this attempt. We already set starting rank when we create it. Total Smigo count we set already. Smigo correct. Got that. That should be it. Now the average time spent is a tricky one. So we need to be tracking how many, we need to be tracking our time spent. So where do I do that? Okay, right here. Come on, Smigo logic. Maybe right here. Maybe actually I need to have another list inside of the data. So this one I need to have time spent. Time spent, it's going to be number, and it's going to be a list of number. So times spent. Okay. Now, every time you get a correct event or a wrong event, we have the end time. And we want our time spent add, and it's going to be current daytime extract Unix minus it's starting to mess up. Time to restart. It started breaking. Current date and time, extract Unix minus the containers start time. Okay, copy that. Wrong event. And do the same thing. And then the average time is going to be the times spent average. And that should give us the average time. Let's make a new attempt. Okay, we gotta solve our 10 puzzles. Start. Nope. Not even gonna bother. Interesting. Unfortunate. Don't care. D-rank me eventually. Yeah, there we go. Now they're getting easier. I say that. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Success! Yay! And I got the times, blah, blah, blah. Let's go into our data. Let's go into our assessment attempt. Look at the last one. Average time spent, 4,916.1 milliseconds. So divide that by 1,000, and that should be 4.9 milliseconds, or seconds. 4.9 seconds, the average. We get the end times, start times, percentage correct, 0.4, so 40%. 1, 2, 3, 4, that is correct. Starting rank was 2,500, ending rank was 2,500. I don't think that's correct because I missed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, 6. So it should have went down. Percentage wrong 60. Rank change is 0, so that is incorrect. So, correct event, trigger adjust rank. Wrong event, trigger adjust rank. And let's go into adjust rank. Current user's rank, when correct, plus 100. When correct is no, minus 100. And then we do the fields, blah, 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 blah. That explains why I wasn't going down. That makes sense. So it was going up 100 and then down 100 every single move. That makes sense. All right, let's try it again. Now it should be getting weaker. Once I get 5, it should get weaker. Now it should get weaker. That looks weaker. Yeah, there we go. Now I get stronger. Okay. Go back to our data. Rank change minus 200. So that means we got 2 more wrong than right. That is correct. 40%, 60%, 2300. Average time spent 4 seconds. That might be right. Yeah, that 14 really threw it off. Wrong 6. Yeah, this is looking correct. This is all looking perfect. Fantastic. Now how to display it. Let's make a group. Okay, and let's make this surface 1 or 2. Do surface 1. Now let's do surface 2. See what it looks like. No, let's do surface 1 because it's a higher percentage. Okay. Put this, so let's put results. Okay, let's do that. Let's add another text. And results, let's actually put this at 8 gap. And then results, we're going to give another 8 margin on the bottom. This one, we're going to expand And here we're going to do app text total find and replace, no translation, total. We're going to do total time. Okay, and let's actually make this bigger. Put this in a group. Duplicate, no. Duplicate. Time spent sum divided by 1000, formatted as 2 decimals and a comma for 1000. Seconds. Total time, we're going to make this body, but we're going to make the text color secondary text, maybe muted text. I'll do secondary text. It's a little important to be able to read. Okay. Now let's duplicate that. Come on, just duplicate it. Let my hotkeys work. Duplicate. We'll do average. Get the attempts, average time spent, divided by 1000. That should be good. Oh, forgot to format it. So we got the times. What else do we want? Probably want the categories. And let's actually... No, let's not. Make this one small title. We'll do correct categories, find and replace. No translation. My brain is starting to slow down. Categories. Correct categories. Okay. Let's actually make this green. Containers. Correct each item's category. Rows. Fit to container. Minimum height 0. Separator. I don't even know. Do 0 for now. Width, fill, height, fit, min 0. That should be good. And then we want copy, paste. Current sales category, translation container, translations, filtered, language code equals current users, language. First items, text. Copy. And when that is empty, count is less than 1. Text is just going to be the English category name. Nice. Okay, move that to the bottom. Mistake categories. And then we're going to make the text red for error. Copy this. Paste. This is going to be repeating group. Wrong categories. We smego wrong. We correct categories. Yeah. Hey, Bats is live. There go my viewers. I'll still stream for a bit though. But I think I'll lurk on Bats. But first, ads. Okay, so we have results, time, correct categories, mistake categories. I want to do the margins here differently, actually. Instead of 8 down, I want 8 above. And here, instead of down, I want 8 above. Nice. Nice. Thrive is having duplicates. It normally can't have duplicates. But for some reason it does. Oh, I know why it does. Okay, okay. No, each item's category, it shouldn't have duplicates, but it does. Interesting. What if I do unique items? Or unique elements? There we go. Unique elements, that fixed it. Okay. That is looking good. What else do we want to show the user? Correct percent, wrong percent? Okay, clear that. We'll do correct. Clear that. The containers. Tempt. Percentage correct. Formatted as percentage. Decimal place 1. This will be correct. Okay, and then we're going to do the same thing for wrong. Or mistakes. Okay. Do I want to show the rank? No, I don't think that I want them to know it's rated. But I could do the average rank of the puzzles. Average. Rank. Do some Mego. Ooh, that's a bug. Mego, each item's ELO. Average. Formatted as 0 decimal places. Okay. Duplicate that. Maybe call this one ELO. Bit of rank. And then this one will be maybe average level. Yeah, and then this one can go back to average rank. Okay, we're going to get each item's level sort number. Okay. So this is all looking really good. One thing I want to change though is this. I want this in a column container. Hit. And then I want there to be a gap of 16. And then I want these two to be in a row to fit better on desktop. That already looks better. Okay. What else do we want to show the user? I think that's good, right? Total time, average time, correct, mistakes, average rank, average level, correct categories, mistake categories. And then each puzzle you can click. And you see how long you spend on each puzzle. I guess it's not, maybe it's not obvious you can click. How do I make it obvious you can click? I don't know. Maybe it's fine. All right, so now we need buttons. Put them in here. This one will be load. Maybe it's load set. You're gonna load the puzzles or whatever. And we'll make that last, center it. Gonna be a secondary, drag in secondary button. Data, make changes to a thing. Current user. Sumego editor. Puzzle. You search for user Sumego something. User Sumego list. User equals current user. First item. But we are going to need to create one. One does not exist. Count is less than 1. You do that. So index will be 1. Name will be arbitrary text. The name of the set will be assessment set. Megos will be set list. Containers, assessment attempt Sumego. User will be current user. Okay. Add all fields. Index will be 1. The user should already be set. Megos, set list. Paste. Name is going to be the same name that I put here. Copy expression. Paste. I'm going to navigate, go to page, puzzles, add a parameter, type, going to be user list. That should be the right parameter. Let's see. Nope, that wasn't it. All right, let me look at this URL first. So if I do capture level 0 start, I go to the user list page. Ah, there's a user list page. Okay, so I don't need that. I just need to put user list. I did not know that. Which also means I can make this a link. No, I can't. Because I have to control the data. And now I have the puzzles. While I'm thinking about it, actually I need to double check the user list page. Got to check the name for analytics. Page SEO, okay. Load the user's custom puzzle list. Let's say loads the user's custom puzzle list. Okay, let's go back to what I was doing. Okay. Now we're gonna put some sort of finished. That's back. Assessment. I don't like this word for this button. Can't think of anything else right now. Dang, it needs to be centered. And with that, we have come full circle. I think I will work on this tomorrow, though. So for tonight, I think I want to look at the API. But I think to set it up, I should do it off stream because of the secret tokens and stuff. I think I might raid bats and then play around with the review stuff and then come back tomorrow, do more on this, and maybe start the review page. Yeah, I got the get started. Start. And then we have our assessment. Oops. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay. I think that is a good stopping point for today. Hope you guys enjoyed. I'm going to get off and maybe set up some review tool stuff, and maybe I can show you guys more stuff tomorrow. But thank you, lurkers, for sticking around, and I will see you guys next time.